I know I've disappointed a lot of you, and I don't know if you will be able to find it in your heart to forgive me. But the only thing I can do now is to try and make it right. So, of course, last time when I named one of my monsters after Al Pacino, I did write the name incorrectly. Because, where is it? Am I? There. Of course, this does not say Pachino. It says Pachino. So to correct this grave mistake, this horrible lapse in judgment that I made last time, should look like this. So it's Pachino, not Pachino. Actually, no, that's the wrong symbol. This is the correct one. Very similar, but I guess that's just a minus. Okay, there we go. Now it's Pachino. But we're also going to drop Pachino right back into the farm. And we're going to start today correctly with a bunch of monster fusions, because I did spend a lot of time off stream just making all the monsters that I've... Oh, I need money. Alright. Making all the monsters that I've captured happy enough to use them as fusion material. So we can just start out with that today. And... oops. But I need to go one down, and then I can take all my money. There we go. And just see what we can make with all the monsters. I did also go back into Naraku Cave and capture some more monsters there. And I've learned something about an apparently very good monster that we can make. I think we need you for that one. A Hammerhood, and then in combination with... yeah, you. The Onion Man. And if we combine those two, we get a Moko Moko Ju. Or, in English, a Rotten Cotton. And that's apparently a really good monster in this game. Off they go into the light. I'm gonna leave that as is. Yep, and there it is. It's just another one of those feral ball type enemies, but with white fur. Is it Mokurin? Mokurin? Sure. And sure, we will take Mokurin with us immediately. Helios, welcome in! Congrats on the level up. Okay, now we're going to just experiment a little bit. Making a material monster might probably be interesting because we haven't seen many of those. I've captured 2 of them. We have Gizmon, the Cumulist, the cloud enemy. And we have Samaro, the walking armor. Having a shower, so I decided to drop on by. Are you watching from the shower? Starting with the walking armor is probably neat. What if we combine that with Kabu Kabu, for example? An insect. Smile Rock? That sounds like one of those like rock bomb type enemies. I don't want that to blow itself up. What about this combination here? That's also a smile rock. Okay. What about... I don't really want to use Mamama because Mamama is just a good monster in her own right. Maybe we can use one of our calamari kids. What do we get from a material monster and a water monster? That makes sense, yeah. That gives us a Gizmo or a Cumulus. What if we start out with that? And then combine it with a devil. That's also a Cumulus. Huh. Actually, I think maybe we should start out with... this in that case, because we've not seen any other demons, I think. Bikuri Satan? Bikuri Satan. Some kind of devil. Don't know what Bikuri means. No, what? Why not? I think I'm gonna try to go for like one male monster for each female monster, so it's easier to keep making combinations. So since Mokorin just now was female, we're going to change this one into a male monster. And then we'll just keep going and switching in between female and male. Oh! Oh! It's a dancing devil, okay. That's also just Bikuri, but instead of hiragana, it's katakana. No, wait, that's Bikuru. Bikuru. Okay, sure. I guess. Jaforie, welcome in! Happy New Year to you too! Sure, you can still say that. It's close enough still. And it's only the second stream after New Year's. Sure, this is gonna be Bikuru. Oh, that's a lot of HP. 84 at level 1? Neat. What else can we make? We can maybe... I kind of just want to make more monsters from the families that we don't have a lot of. Like, we have a lot of insects, we have a lot of water monsters, we have a lot of beasts. We don't have a lot of zombies or birds. So I kind of want to go off of those as the base. And then see what we can make with that. Like with a ghost and a mud hand. That's also... Wait, what is that? Smoru Ghoul? Small ghoul? I have no idea what that is, sure. Small. Is this fusion or something else? Well, it is called... Well, I don't really know what it's called because it's in Japanese, but it is like very reminiscent of the breeding mechanic in Dragon Quest Monsters. Time for the bun. Oh, it's those things. That makes sense, yeah. Ruru. Ruru. Sure. Oh, wait. That's the name. That's correct. It's registered in the book. I think this is registering the monster at the barn, and then this is if we want to take it with us. Alright. Yeah, okay. So Ruru is now at the barn. We have another zombie monster to maybe combine with something. What if we go zombie and restless armor? I have no idea what that says. Hore Swordsman. But it doesn't tell me what Hore means. I'm guessing that's probably like a skeleton swordsman. Like a skeleton soldier, maybe? No, that's called Shiryo no Kishi. Maybe another variant of that. Just the skeleton, the normal one? No, that's Gaikutsu. I have no idea. Let's just see what it is. Oh! Oh, it's one of those. Okay, yeah, that makes sense. Who? Kuraku? Is that supposed to be like cloak? Kuraku? Or like because it sounds similar to cloak, it's Clark? I'm gonna call this one Clark. Okay, let's see if we can make a bird with Lucky, our Draki, as the base. And then... what can we combine with that? Maybe we just combine that with Pachino. Good old L. What do we get through that? What's a metapi? Oh, okay, wait. Right, meta, like metal. I think that's a mecha miner. We could theoretically just catch one of those. So I don't think I'm gonna go for that. What if we go with a plant monster? That's also a Mecha Miner. Slime monster? If anything, I'd at least expect this to be another Draki. Nope, it's also a Mecha Miner. Why is that just the only combination I can get with Lucky? Okay, what if we go with a beast monster? Green, welcome in. That's another Mecha Miner. What the fuck? Oh, what? I guess if there's really nothing else we can make. You have missed the blender. No, we're still here. Congrats on the level up, Green. Okay, I think I want to make this one a girl, though. Spabs, congrats on the level up. Welcome in. Pichiku? Pichiku? No. That's a ha, so that's Pachiku. Sure, whatever. Oh, what else can we make? Hatsune Miku? Oh no, a little bit different. Ruby, welcome in. Congrats on the level up. Okay, let's see if we can maybe make something interesting with Gizmon as the base. Maybe with an insect? Oh my god, she's cooking, let her cook. That's also a Smile Rock. Is that like the only material monster I can make at the moment? And Luke, welcome in. Let's just see if maybe this one does something different. And if not, I guess we're just making a Smile Rock. Yep, okay. I guess that is the only material monster I can make. And let's see, it is... Yep, it is some kind of rock bomb. Okay, just smile. Now we're also out of monster families where we haven't seen a lot. So just gonna have to try a bunch of different combinations. Tentsuku? Sure. What is a Tentsuku? Oh, it's those guys. Tsukuten. Okay. Just reverse the name. Okay, next we're gonna make some kind of slime. That's just a normal slime. Maybe not that one. That's a bit boring. Maybe with this one? That's also just a normal slime. What the fuck? Oh, wait. I'm just now realizing. I caught one of those Tsukuten enemies already. And the automated name that it was given was also Tsukuten. I was not even paying attention to that before. Whoops. Now we have 2 Tsukutens. Well, I guess we're trying to get rid of one anyway. Why are all the slime combinations just a normal slime? When that's the first enemy you can meet and capture. Yeah, no, we're just getting normal slimes, and I kind of don't want to just make a normal slime. That seems boring. Maybe we get something. Oh, wait, I think if we combine 2 monsters from the same family, we are just getting a stronger version of the base monster. Oh, and they're not even in the same. They're not even compatible. Okay, that's something different. Don't think I caught a bubble slime. So I think we're just going to make one. At least that's something different. The model in this game really just looks like a little puddle on the floor. the bump that is normally the head is like barely visible. Bubbles. Wait, are we sure I didn't... Did I really not catch a bubble slime called Bubbles? That seems so familiar. Oh, whatever. I did. That is the one I was combining with other stuff the entire... Why did I think that was the shell slime? I think I fused that away last time already. I'm really not paying attention. What if we combine our crab with the... Oh, right. The shell slime is not a slime monster, but a water monster. That also seems a bit like random. That's another merman. Do I want another merman? I would much rather get new monsters if I'm being honest. Something that we didn't have yet. I think that's one of those mantis enemies. Did I catch one of those? I think I did. I think you're one of those. So what if we fuse you away instead? Yep, that is the same. Okay, that makes a giant slug. We've also had that before. I feel like we're a little bit limited with our combinations at the moment. Don't know what's giving me that idea. That's a mischievous mole. You know what? Just because we currently don't have one in our farm. And the monsters that you get from combining others are still stronger than the ones you can find in the wild. So there is a benefit to doing it like this. Also, I've now forgotten what gender I want this monster to be. Whatever, it's just going to be female, and then the next one is going to be male again. Yep, that's a mischievous mole. And I just mashed through that. I guess you're now Moguran. I was really expecting there to be more new and interesting monsters for us to discover this way. It just doesn't feel like that, really. You've not heard this much ragtime since uni. Yep, that just makes a stronger one of those. And if that's the case, I think I'm going to start with one of these mantis guys as the base. Sorry, that was a mantis girl, actually. Just to make it stronger. Oh, wait, no, it's not. Oh. Oh, I was reading that as like some kind of ripper thing, but it's lips. I just kind of auto-completed after the rip part. Well, whatever. Those two seem like a great match. Yeah, that's not a... Ah, that's a poo, so it's ripusu. Lips, yeah. And that's rippun. You wouldn't believe it, but sometimes it is kind of a disadvantage playing a game in a language that you don't speak. Oh, there's so many more. And it just doesn't feel as fulfilling if all the monsters are just the same. Sure, at this point I just kind of want to make stronger monsters. I'm not even really paying attention to what we're making anymore, because it's all just the same anyway. Surari. Surari. Gets registered. And not into our party. Surely this will be more interesting, right? Please? That's just a hammerhood. Sure, I guess we're making another hammerhood. I am, again, completely lost on what I wanted this to be. Whatever. Just make it whatever. We can't control what the wild ones are anyway. So we will have to improvise at some point. Kizuchi? I think that says Kizuchi. And then we can theoretically make one more. Because we have one more male monster. Which is Bubbles. I guess we're just going to get rid of the two monsters that have the same name as others we have. So it's Tsukutan, Tsukuten, and Bubbles. Which gives us another big slug. I guess. I really thought starting the stream with a bunch of monster fusions would be more interesting, because we could see some monsters we haven't met before, but that was just like the first two, and other than that, like, I guess the Smile Rock too. So yeah, just do like how quick fusions go in the monster games. Oh, you don't know how much time I had to put into making each and every one of the monsters happy. Oh, that doesn't work. But I guess we have these two now. And if we pick up Mamama now... Oh, that was the wrong option. There we go. I'd say we have a pretty good team now. I've also gotten a few more pluses on our equipment. Both the spear and the shield are at their maximum. I have not found any interesting marks for them, though. So while they do give us the maximum stat boost now, they don't have any cool bonus abilities. And I did change my equipped rings. Before I had a ring of defense and a ring of strength. I decided to switch the ring of strength for a ring of life to give us a little bit more HP at the beginning of a dungeon. And a little bit is actually a good amount. Don't know if there's a way to check that for us right now, but at the starting screen you could see that I'm starting with 15 out of 30 HP, so that's already doubled, and that's with 2 pluses here. And I think this one also has, oh no, this one has plus 30. Okay, that would take a while to get to, though. While the Ring of Defense has a maximum of plus 10. But gives us plus 3 for each plus on it. So we're at plus 12 now. The base 3 and then 9 for the pluses. So we're pretty resistant to damage now for the early floors of dungeons. And I think that is more important than doing a little bit more damage, which is why I dropped the Ring of Strength. And with all that, I think it is finally time to make our way to the new dungeon. Which was, of course, the Scorching Cavern. Just jump right in. That does seem really scorching. Oh. Okay, that's just another iron shield. Oh, that was a heal slime. Hello. Come back here. And that's a return scroll. I think I forgot to pick one of those up, so that's good. Yep. So if we want to leave the dungeon while we're in a precarious situation, we now have a way to do that. Oh yeah, you're still doing that whole thing. That makes sense. Yeah, so the behavior of the monsters still mimics what they did as enemies. So the feral ball enemies, like the rotten cotton, do always stay away from us. I think I'll call it party member AI in this game is not great. Like, the movement they do is kind of irritating a lot of the time. I'd much rather they just, like, stick behind me like normal party members. And we've already seen... Oh, hey, it's a smile rock. We've already seen how some monsters will just constantly spam certain abilities that they've learned, which is also super irritating and doesn't at all make sense. So I feel like that's a strong weak point of this game. The monsters often just feel like a nuisance if you have like the wrong ones. Oh, it's a jail cat. That's another thing. We already haven't seen that many monsters so far. Like, it's very limited in what monsters appear. And then in that group, we also have, like, so many palette swaps. Like, I get that palette swaps are just a common thing in Dragon Quest in general, but if you already are, like, selecting only certain ones to appear in a spin-off, why wouldn't you just choose different designs instead of putting like just a bunch of palette swaps in there? Like, we've already seen 2 varieties of the onion thing, and with the rotten cotton, that's the 3rd feral ball variety. It's not even really laziness, because like the designs are already there. They didn't need to make new ones. It's just a questionable decision. I guess you could maybe still argue, oh, it's lazy because they didn't want to make more models. But I don't really like the whole, oh, the lazy devs thing, because, you know, there's deadlines and all that, and it is a job for most people, not like a big, like, depending on what they do, of course. If you're working for like a big corporation, it's like, what am I even trying to say? Like, I get just treating it like a 9 to 5. And once you clock out, you're clocked out. Hunter's Ring. It will be easier to hit monsters when throwing items, stones, or shooting arrows. Huh. 5,000 gold, though. Beautiful ring. Will sell for a lot. Well, then I don't need to buy that, do I? Huh? Okay, there's a stronger variety of Mori's Jar, which you can apparently use from a little further away. So I guess that's a thing now. Neat. Seed of Power will give you strength. And we don't know what that is. Do I just... Sure, one of these unidentified ones. When we talk to them, we get 150 for the thing we dropped. And then we sell 1,500 for the one we wanted. Oh no! That was a misinput. Do we just leave? I did not mean to attack the Hawkman. I mean, it calmed down right after. But now we don't have my mama with us. I think we just leave. Oops. I guess that's an issue with the spear. I'm lucky he didn't murder everyone. Yeah. I mean, honestly, at that point, I would have probably just save scummed and reloaded the save. We would have had to do all the fusing again, but losing everything for just a little misinput, I would get so salty from that. Okay, Mama, come back, please. Also, that means the Seed of Strength we just bought was wasted. Because we have already taken it, and there's no... like, getting your strength up like that is only for the current run. Once you get out and you get reset back to level 1, that's gone too. So much went wrong in such a small amount of time. And it's not even because I, like, misread something. It's... I can't put that one on the game being in Japanese. That was just me mashing through way too much and, like, just pressing the circle button one too many times. Would have been nice to have a perma boost to your stats. Yeah, but also I get why it isn't like that. Because that could easily get, like, super broken. You know what? Before anything bad happens, I think we're going to ensure our equipment. So if we die and lose this, we can just get it back. Specifically, the spear and shield are important. And we can ensure one more thing. And I think just because losing these pluses would be more annoying, we're going to ensure the Ring of Defense. Just in case. So now, even if we die, we have these 3 safe. And because I don't know if we will find one again, this time we will take out one of our Mito scrolls. That was the wrong option. There we go. Scrolls. There we go. Mito. Alright, let's try this again, and this time maybe don't attack the Merchant Hawkman. Okay, but this time for real. Let me just quickly recover the HP here. Oh, Mama doing good work over there. Don't know what that is. But honestly, I kind of want to boost my monster's trust in me. So if we want to give them something, doesn't really matter what it is anyway, right? Like, I guess the issue could be, what if it's something really good and we just gave it away? But that's still, like, connected to a risk that I don't really want to take. Medapani staff. At least we're leveling up fast. How many XP is that? Just 11 XP from the first enemies in this dungeon. That is very nice to just quickly get to a level where you don't feel as vulnerable anymore. Ooh, rocks. And a dead end. We're still going to explore the... Why? Why is Bikuru all the way over there? Oh no, 2 damage from the heal slime. I can get you from here. This is probably also just going to be a dead end. But a dead end with more experience points. And more rocks. I'm guessing the rocks work in the same way that the Graveler rock in Pokemon Mystery Dungeon does. Where... you know, the arrows shoot in a straight line while the rocks are basically homing. They home in on the closest enemy. I don't know if that is the case, but I guess with the enemy here we can test that. So that guy is in an awkward position for us to hit. What the fuck? No, they explode! Oh! That is not what I expected. But I guess it makes sense. Very Dragon Quest of those rocks. Ooh. Oh, hell yeah. We can... we can improve our rings even more. I've learned to really love these improvement pots. Just put the rings in. Throw this at the wall. And get your rings back, but better. Okay, a bunch more stuff that I don't know what it is. What if we make you more happy? Oh, I think now we can combine with that little guy. Okay, you do nothing. In that case, what if we just give you over there? Okay, 2 points is not that much. 2 trust points. I gave you a sword, and you don't even care. Well, it was a very weak weapon. So maybe the monsters care about that too. You know what? Let's try this. So if we put this guy on our head, slowly the percentage up there is going to go up. So we can't do this forever, but apparently it's like slow enough that it doesn't matter as much, and even with enemies that would survive one of our attacks, which we don't really run into right now. But even with those, like, a combined attack from Yangus and the Rotten Cotton is, like, strong enough to deal with most enemies. And, like, if the percentage gets too high, we can just take Mokorin off of our head again and let her chill out a little bit. Similar to how we would recover our HP by just waiting. And then we can put her back onto our head. Oh, what was it? Killer Pillar? Something like that. We have another defense ring. Sadly, like, none of the rings I've found so far have pluses on them just on their own. I seem to only get those from those improvement pots. So, synthesizing rings together, like you do with weapons, doesn't seem to be a thing. Which might also be like a balancing thing to balance around the fact that the rings are really good and strong. I tried to move diagonally, but I guess I didn't press the shoulder button strong enough. Unidentified staff. At least the unidentified stuff is going to be an easy choice to just put into a pot, since we Probably won't use that a lot. Oh hey, a bag of laughs. What? Why would you do that, Bikuru? No, all my equipment gone. Oh, we just need to equip it again. But still. Okay, that's just an iron axe. I was hoping in this new dungeon we would also find like cool, stronger weapons. But so far, the Wind Spear is still the strongest thing we have access to. Maybe in the lower floors, who knows? Ouch. Ooh, a heal pot. Can we use the heal pot from the floor? Oh, come on. Really now? Okay, and everything's equipped again. Okay, nothing in there, so we need to go all the way back. Maybe I should have taken more than one big bread with me. Oh, Chimera. Okay, but Mama can just one-shot that. Ah, yeah, that works. You can just use that from the floor. Interesting. We have enough of these to store some stuff we don't want to use, like, for example, this iron axe. And we can take some more healing with us. There's another Chimera coming. Oh, we also one-shot that. Yeah, I was a lot more worried about this dungeon. Oh, we're at 50% for Mokorin. Getting a little stressed out up there. Yeah, I think I was way more worried about this than I needed to be. For now, you're just going to follow along again. I don't think the extra damage is super necessary at the moment. Though that is cool to know that we can do that. Oh, and that was the instant kill ability of our of our spear. That we got through synthesis last time. Oh, almost equipped the wrong ring there. Bread. Even a big bread. My money! Well, now we have to hunt down that bag of laughs. Or maybe it's a bag of treasure. That would make more sense if it steals our money. Ooh. No! Okay, our money is gone. And we didn't get anything from that floor. Because we fell into a trap hole. That sucks. And there's a warp trap. We're getting a lot more traps now. Maybe it's time we just check every single tile. Oh, that was the pot that Tornico told us about that identifies things that are put into it. How much damage did... Okay, we need to find our monsters again. I don't like them just walking around on their own. Okay, that's where Mama is. So we're almost there. Alright, everyone's back. Getting a little hungry. But we have the big bread, which fills our belly by 100%. So, if we want to make the most of it, it is smartest to wait until our belly is actually empty. And there's nothing over here. Cool. Oh! I see. That works. In that case, this long corridor is incredibly mean. If that small fry would have wanted to do it, it could have easily killed us by just spitting fire the entire time. Good thing it didn't. This game is getting mean today. Yeah, I think we're getting into the more difficult parts of it. I don't think we want to buy anything. What do we have here? All monsters in the room will be crucified? I don't think that's quite right, but apparently this immobilizes all enemies, which is cool. What happened to my bread? Dark bread? Why? Must have been one of the other traps. Maybe we actually buy the bread from from the shop. Now just be careful to only talk to the Hawkman and not attack it. Okay, no traps here. That was a little bit too much damage on my mama. That was not how I wanted that to go. Alright then. Uh-oh. There's no quick way for us to get there. Oh, but what we can do... We have the Hoimi staff. That way, we can heal Mokorin. Mokorin, just attack! Come on, do it! There we go. Let's just move to the next floor. At least we're getting a bunch of level ups. Okay, yeah, the bread is still dark. That must have been like some kind of trap that made it moldy. Is moldy bread just called dark bread in Japanese? Okay, I think we're putting you back on my head just to keep you safe. That's, by the way, another palette swap again. Okay, let's explore a little bit before we move on. Ouch. Oh, you can also spit fire, of course. Okay, nothing in that direction, though. Right, here we can just go like this. Ah, that's just another magic marionette. Alright. And an unidentified herb. Haha! Got him. You have some kind of seal. What is that? Oh, that's the pickaxe to go through walls. Okay, that's not all that interesting. Mokorin likes it. Ouch. Uh-oh. Oh, it's flying over the water. That okay. I was not paying attention to what this actually... like, what the corridor actually looked like. I thought that enemy up there was sleeping. And now we're all the way over here again. Are you shitting me? Hey, that's a level up. There's probably just one more empty room over there, and now I'm going all the way back there for nothing. What did that do? Our bread is even worse now? Black bread. Yeah, I think that just poisoned our bread. So I guess on the later floors we won't be able to explore as much. Because otherwise we might run out of food. I'm not eating the moldy bread. And no, just cutting off the visibly moldy parts does not help. Oh, that was the instant death. I feel like the instant death lacks a very impactful sound. It feels very unsatisfying in this game to get one of those instant kills. It's just kind of like woo. While, you know, something like a critical hit gets like the whole special camera angle and everything. Oh! Firebird. Oh! And a king slime. Before we move on, let me quickly heal. Ah, come on. All the way down here again. Oh. Oh, so they can also only have a limited amount of attacks, huh? Yeah, please forget one of the powers. If only I knew what these powers are. Shinkugiri and Tsukitobashi. I have no idea what those are. Honestly, I might just make Mamanma forget the Call a Friend ability. Just so she doesn't keep using that all the time. Ikuru? Where are you? Ouch. Ikuru's super low on HP. I would much rather find him sooner rather than later. I'm pretty sure he went down here. Unless that was... No, there he is, okay. I was like, unless that was Mamanma and she just circled back around over the water. Oh no, that was Bikuru. That's just more storage space. There we circle back around. I think we're going like this one. I guess we're going down. They weren't kidding when they said this dungeon has a lot more traps. Because, goddamn. I think we're going to rest up a little bit. Maybe more like this. Can I put you on my head while you're charging? Okay, yeah, but that negates it. Okay, I think we're ready to continue. Okay, that's a boomerang. Aha! There's a Hell Nino coming. Also just a recolor of the Cumulus. So again, just a palette swap. I don't know why there are so many of those in this game. Oh, it's a dingaling. Those probably also call like other enemies over to them. Aha. Warp trap, okay. And a dead end. That just fell on the trap and activated it. But since it was a trap that does something with my inventory, I'm guessing, it did nothing. Hey, level up. I would really like to find some bread. Because I'm assuming that this dungeon has at least as many floors as the last one. So we would have to go to like floor 16 or something like that. And with our belly already being at 52 again, I'm worried that we will run out of food before we get to the end, which would be a real shame. Okay, what's over there? Firebird. Hey, level up for Bikuru. King Slime, okay. Oh, we could catch it if we had a Mori's pot, but I guess I'll have to come back for that. Oh no, they have peepers here. That's a Hoimi staff. I used up some of my Hoimi charges. But actually, I think I'm going to trade that with the moldy ass bread. That's a lot of spikes. What the fuck? And that's a trapdoor. So yeah, about this game being mean today. There's so many traps here, it's unbelievable. Maybe we're getting to a point where we should just... Where we should just run through... Bro! Really? And hope that we're strong enough to beat the boss. But also imagine if we aren't and then we have to deal with all of this again. Another king slime. Go through here, that works. No traps on those tiles. That's another level up for oh god, for Mama. And there was also another trap that I circumvented. Unidentified shield. Let's just put another unidentified thing in there. Make sure that we don't step on a trap. Back from a shower. Welcome back. Game's calmed down a bit. Not really, no. There's so many traps everywhere. I fell down another trapdoor. At least I didn't get any money stolen from me. Oh, those are here too, and now we have, like, actual rock bombs. Okay, there's nothing here. What about on this tile? Also nothing. Alright. That's a lot of enemies. I kind of want to use this. Or maybe I put you to sleep? And then I get crit. You know, this way I can deal with the jargon first. Then the rock bomb. Then I can heal myself. And then we have the dancing flame. at least we have Onion Men again. So that means we should be able to maybe find some bread on this floor. Which would be good considering our hunger. Uh-huh, that's what I thought. Nothing here, though. What the fuck? Just doesn't stop. That was a little risky. There's a dancing flame coming. That works. Secret passage. Ooh, nice crit. There's the staircase. Let me try something. If we have Mokorin on our head, then we give her something. First I need to check. 44. Then we give her something. Does that go down? No, it does not. Uh-huh. Okay, so we know this tile is safe. And we know this tile is safe. That's good. Good to know. There's an item over there. Okay, since we found the trap, I think that's how it works. Since we found the trap, it doesn't activate even if we step on it. Okay, Mokorin is getting a bit stressed on our head there. Nothing here. Nope. The traps can still activate even if we've already found them. That is so rude. There's another one! Okay, I think we're just going to go for the exit now. Our belly says 24. I want to check there. Return scroll. The game is also telling me to turn back around. Crit. Just being very careful now again. I would really like to just find some bread. Maybe like another shop or something. Because yeah, I'm getting hungry. And this floor layout is not helping. Just incredibly long corridors. Can't even see what the item is because it's behind crystal. Let's just move on. Maybe we can make it to the end of the dungeon before we run out of food in our belly. Also, we need to take damage here. Awesome design. So we're gonna put you down again. Oh! I guess you're in here. So the dancing devil isn't even that special. It's just in the next dungeon. Hey, wait. Can I? Okay, I cannot combine with you. Why is that? Dancing Flame and Jargon. Okay, what's the item over there? If it's bread, we're awesome. Okay, no. Then I guess we're just going to go down the stairs. Floor 15. Hopefully we're close to the end of the dungeon. Okay, what do we do here? There's not much we can do. Just let our monsters deal with it, I guess. And they don't. Oh, this might be bad. If they explode. Okay, good, they didn't. Okay, that takes 3 attacks. Dealing with one of the thorn dragons on our own. There's an item down there. It's a staff, okay. Just go back up. You know what? We can probably ride Mamanma, right? Yeah. We're just going to do that for a bit, so Mokorin can calm down. Oh, but my mama's percentage goes up way faster. So we need to be aware of that. And apparently my mama does not attack if we ride on her. That sucks. Guess we're not doing that, actually. Bread! Holy shit, we're saved. It's a big bread! Give me that immediately. Oh, hell yeah. Full belly again. Now we don't have to worry about that anymore. Now we can concentrate on beating the enemies here. Getting a few more level ups, maybe. Mokorin, what are you doing? Oh, I think Mokorin's AI is going a bit crazy. I think we're going to use the Jaime staff. Just to make sure she's safe. Mokorin, why are you not just following us? There we go. Yeah, I think she's faster. Like, she maybe boosted her own speed, so... Because she moves 2 tiles. Oh no, that's the normal movement for them, actually. But still, like, because she moves 2 tiles at once, the pathfinding is sometimes a bit weird when she's supposed to follow us. Just another one of those weird quirks with the party member control in this game. Okay, now here's an interesting question. Is this the end? It is! Hey. Would you please come over here? Now I'm asleep. Mokorin! Come back here! There we go. Stop running away like that. I want to put you on my head. All right. And then I guess it's boss time. Do I have everything equipped that I want to have equipped? I have my rings. Weapon and shield. I have a bit more healing. I have 2 healing staffs. I have Mokorin on my head. Everyone else is healthy. Let's go. Oh. Oh. You have come. You have come. You are the one who defies the great inhaler. Anyone who gets in the way of the inhaler will not be tolerated, whether they are a potter or a human. Uh-oh. Oh. Rock bombs. Wait, I have an idea. What if we... Oh, that's a chain reaction. That did do a lot of damage to our monsters, though. Whoops. I guess we have the Heimi staff. My mama is still probably gonna die. Oh, yeah. Okay, new plan. Ouch. That's a crit. Okay, heal. And now we can attack again. And that's it. Okay. We did have to sacrifice 2 of our monsters, but we did it. I don't even want to know how that would have went if we didn't take out the rock bombs immediately. Also, apparently this was the last killer machine. Why were you faster than me again? Red arrived at the scene and seemed frustrated that the monster was already dealt with. Huh? Is this guy not gonna turn back into one of the potters like usual? Uh-oh! Red, watch out! Oh! Yangus! Yangus! Wake up, Yangus! Red called out to him, but Yangus didn't move an inch. This is... Where am I? Oh, I see. That wound looks like it might be poisoned. I'm Magi from the magic shop. Let's hurry out of here. We'll take the boy back to Potterland. Red carried the unconscious Yangus on her back all the way to the surface. Yangus rescued the magician Magi. Also, apparently, Magi is a woman. Last time, my translation app was translating the dialogue about her in a way where it seemed like she was also a man. But apparently she's a woman. Which also means calling them the 6 craftsmen is technically not correct. Maybe we can call them something like the 6 artisans. To be more gender neutral. But hey, we've completed the Scorching Cavern. Barely. And Mokorin is the only one of our monsters that survived, which means that neither Bikuru nor Mamanma are going to keep any of the level ups they had. That's because Japanese text doesn't use gender as often as English or other languages. Yeah, and then the translation app just assumed that surely this was about a man. Hey, is that really all it takes to make you give up? I thought you were capable of so much more than that. So much so that you could steal things that otherwise couldn't be stolen. I believe that you may be worthy of being my successor. Oh my god, I wonder who that could be. Red carried Yangus back to the house. Oh, the scratch is no big deal, but I'm worried about what kind of poison it might be. Tornico made a worried face. I'm sorry, it's all my fault, Red said to Yangus. But Yangus didn't reply. Red pulled some feverfew root out of her pockets. But that is to help your mother, Tornico quickly interrupted her. But Red's mind would not be changed. Aww. I don't want someone to die for me. I want to help both you, Yangus, and my mother. So wake up already! He's moving. It wasn't quite clear if the feverfew root worked, or if Red's words reached him, but Yangus finally woke up. Red's eyes filled with tears as she hugged Yangus tight. And when Yangus thanked her, she just smiled shyly. How are you, Yangus? Are you feeling better? Don't worry, feverfew root is a wonder medicine that will cure you of any illness. But it seems that the wound on your cheek isn't fully healed. I'm sorry, Yangus. It's all my fault. Oh, don't worry. A man's scars are like proof of his bravery. If you got a scar while protecting someone, there's something to be proud of. That's right. That scar is Yangus's mark of manhood. Okay, I think we're putting it on a big thick here. So cool. I just hope it doesn't hurt anymore. More importantly, Red, do you really think it was a good idea to use up the feverfew root? Yes, after all, Yangus's life is priceless, so there was really no other way. Yangus, Red used up her valuable feverfew root for you. But wasn't that meant as a cure for her sick mother? So then, how are things going to go on? I want to do something to help you. What do you want to do to help us, Poppy? I'm so glad you're feeling better, Yangus. I was really worried about what I'd do if you just died like that. But Red's feverfew root is gone now. We need to do something about that. Yeah, but what can we do about that? Okay, first of all, let's save. Hi, Red. Ah, Yangus. I'm glad that you were saved, Yangus. I'm sorry. I'm deeply sorry about what happened. All 6 artisans are here now, right? That means we can return to our world. But I can't go home yet. There's no point in going home unless I bring back the feverfew root. If at all possible. Can you maybe help me with that, Yangus? Sure I can. Well, of course. What the fuck? Why is this text box messing up especially badly? Of course, I only asked you because I used it up for you, Yangus. Oh, yes, very good, Yangus. That's what makes you a man. Ah, yes, right. Tornico's casual sexism. I forgot about that. Now, about the feverfew root, it seems that it's rare to come across even in here. What I found might have been the last bit of it in the Forest of Deception. I don't know what I called the first dungeon anymore, but that one. That may just be true. However, maybe there is another medicine just as powerful as the feverfew root in this world. Oh, I just wish we knew someone who knew a lot about medicine in this world. Maybe like someone who runs a magic shop? Then you must ask a magician. They know a lot about magic and medicine. See? Told you, we just need to ask Magi. The magician that Yangus rescued in the Scorching Cavern is Old Lady Magi. Oh yeah, that's right. And regarding the Great Tree's picture, I think it would be best to also ask the magician. And let's go to the magic shop. The magic shop is in the south of the village with the pink rooftop. Alright, cool. Oh, more cutscene. Ah, Yangus, there you are. Oh, it's all of them, yeah, okay. Ah, Yangus, there you are. Oh, Yangus, thank you very much for rescuing the 6 artisans. On behalf of the Potter tribe, I would like to thank you. From now on, let's all treat Yangus not only as a guest, but as our hero. Oh, so you've rescued all 6 artisans, Yangus? Hero Yangus, huh? Oh, that's so cool! A hero, huh? Well, let's leave it at that. What does she mean by that? Hooray for our brave hero Yangus! Even the cat is celebrating us. Okay, and that's all. Nothing else. Just everyone saying, oh, thank you, good job. We still need to find Feverfew root before we can get out of here. Or something with a similar effect, at least. There's the pink roof. Hello. So what does Magi have to say us? Oh, oh, oh. Welcome, I'm Magi the Magician. I'm glad that you're feeling better. Well, first of all, let me thank you for helping me. Well, where was it? Ah, take this. No, we've been cursed again. We've received a devil's heart. No, there's no need to worry. It's not cursed or anything. And then it just changes the jingle. Awesome. Oh, what's wrong? You look a bit down. Did something happen? Well, yeah. Yangus told Magi that he needed the feverfew root to cure Red's mother. Oh, I see. So you're looking for a powerful medicine to replace the feverfew root. Well, but there's no such thing even in this world. I guess. Well, it's not exactly feverfew, but I've heard rumors about tree roots that are said to cure all ailments. However, it's said to be in a terrifying dungeon called the Phantom Snow Labyrinth. No matter how much skill you've shown by rescuing all 6 artisans, that's just too dangerous even for you. Right now we're going to focus on making the Great Tree's picture, and then the path home will open up for you. So let's go to the village chief and perform the ceremony to complete the Great Tree's picture. Are you not going to tell us what your shop actually does? No, you're just telling us to talk to the village chief. Okay. Then I guess that's what we're going to do. Run all the way to the other end of the village. We can zoom, but honestly, until I figured out which menu option to choose for that, we might as well just run over there. It's not like the village is gigantic. Hello, Mr. Village Chief Man. Oh, it's our hero Yangus. Thank you so much for rescuing the 6 artisans. Shall we start making the Great Tree's picture now? Sure. Then let's gather all 6 artisans and quickly complete the Great Tree picture. All 6 artisans gathered at the village chief's place. Ahem! It is finally time to restore the Great Tree's picture. So let us sing the picture song!
大樹の水差し作りましょう。とんてんかんかんほいかんかん。それにゃ必要こいつを作ろう。不思議のハンマーとんてんかん。魔法の原木ありました。大工が削ってザッシュザッシュザッシュ。魔法の木材一丁上がり。道具や木材いじって見事な持ち絵ができました。でも持ち絵だけじゃダメダメ。武器屋が作ったハンマーヘッド見事な持ち絵とくっつけて
Still don't know what that artisan actually does. He just puts decoration on it. That's his job.
出番だ彫刻家壊れちゃたまらん目を掘れ不思議のハンマー出来上がりさてさて鍛冶屋が振るいます不思議のハンマー振るいます 魔法の鉱石どんてんかんかんみるみる形が変わります。素敵な水差し出来上がり。仕上げに入れるは魔法の水。トクトクトク。
Ah, magic water needs to be put into the pitcher.
もう安心。お待たせこまたせ。大樹の水差し完璧に。はあ、できました。
Finally complete! And so, the great tree pitcher was created, and the village chief respectfully handed it over to Yangus. Well, we've done it! We have received the great tree pitcher. Good job, Yangus. You've really done it. You've created the great tree pitcher. Oh yes, it is magnificent. And thank you to the 6 artisans as well. Sorry for saying some mean things to you earlier. Ho ho ho, that's all right, young lady. Actually, I couldn't even get halfway through, so I was very nervous about the hammer. Halfway through what? The song? Oh, praise Lord Robin Hood. I'm really glad we were able to do it. Well, I will use the pitcher to open the way to your world right away. No. Oh. Seems like you still have something left to do here. Please tell me if you don't mind. Actually... Oh, I see. So you want to go to the Phantom Snow Labyrinth to obtain the roots of a tree that cures all diseases. That place is very dangerous, though. But if it is for your mother, then I guess there's no sense in stopping you. Well, if the village chief says so, then I guess there's no other way. The Phantom Snow Labyrinth should be accessible from the mysterious sewers, but... to get there, we'll need the power of a fire-breathing monster like the centipede. Killer Pillar, I don't know. The Armor Pete, the red one. Come to my shop later and I will give you the Staff of Fear. If you have the Staff of Fear, you can turn the centipede into one of your allies and seal away the flames it breathes. Or something like that. If that's the case, then I'll cooperate too. Okay, Curio is saying something about starting a new business with Poppy, but I'm not entirely sure what exactly he's saying, because here it says something about thought the hero no longer needed him. But like, if he's running a shop, why would he close that because he's losing one customer? And now he's also just telling us to drop by our shop. I'm not sure. Oh, well, my shop needs some preparation first, so you should stop by the tool shop. Well, then I'm going to wait until you get your hands on the root of the tree that cures all diseases. Well then, let's do our best, everyone. Okay, we should split up and work on finding the root. My leg is feeling much better now as well, so I'll try going to the dungeon with you, or like just on his own, I'm guessing. Eh? But Tarnico, you don't have any monster companions. How do you plan to get to the Phantom Snow Labyrinth? I'm just going to break through. Oh, don't you worry about me. I'm the Mystery Dungeon Master. With my wisdom, the courage I've collected so far, and the mysterious... Oh, no, okay, it's mixing up the sentence for some reason. With my wisdom, my courage, and the mysterious tools I've collected so far, I'll overcome anything. Well, if we were to meet in a dungeon, you should be able to sell your items at a high price and get some money out of it. Well, that's reassuring. I'll go back to the house and get ready before I go. Yangus, you should go to the tool shop and the magic shop first and listen carefully to what they have to say. See ya! Tornico can now appear in the secret passages. Okay, so we've unlocked a new type of secret passage now. Alright, let's go to the tool shop first, then the magic shop, and then before we do any more prep work for the Phantom Snow... What was the Phantom... Was it just the Phantom Snow dungeon? Already forgotten. But yeah, before we prepare for that, we're definitely going to save again, because I do not want to sit through all these cutscenes again. I guess I could just mash through, since we've already seen it, in case something happens, like... I don't know if the game just freezes or something. You know, we don't have to risk it. Oh, there you are! Let me announce this new business right away. It is... It's a meat shop that sells monster feet for the ranch. Huh? What? As usual, the hero seems rather unsurprised, which makes me the surprised one. I don't know what you're trying to tell me, Curio. Oh, you're amazing. What? Oh yeah, right, Curio had this whole thing where he was like doing wordplay and Yangus doesn't get it. And so Curio's is like very speechless whenever Yangus just doesn't react to any of his what he's saying, and it just confuses the hell out of me because I have no idea what's going on. I forgot that was a thing. Yeah. Oh, well, that's fine. Meat is the favorite food of monsters. I heard that if you give the monsters that are staying in the barn some meat, they'll quickly become attached to you. Oh, so that way we don't have to, like, take everyone out and go with them into a dungeon and get them friendly that way. We can just buy meat for them. To get them ready for fusing, I guess? That's how I'm understanding it now. Yeah, by the way, my wife is in charge of reception. I'll take the meat you bought to the ranch. Well then, please buy some delicious meat that will make the monsters happy. But before that, would you like to know more about the meat shop? No, I think I get it. Oh, that gets expensive. I don't think that's worth it right now. But that's definitely gonna be nice for when we've caught some more monsters again. Well then, ask Poppy how to use the meat you bought. Okay, so we then have to also take it to the barn and use it. It's not like we buy it and then it boosts. Oh. Oh, the game is even telling me I need to run to the barn and ask Poppy about it. I guess the magic shop is still not ready. You know, I really thought we were done with all the tutorial stuff. But I guess now that we've rescued all 6 artisans, the game is just like, hey, by the way, here's like 3 more things you need a tutorial about. Have fun. Hmm? What's up, Yangus? Do you want something from me? Yangus told Poppy about the meat shop. What? Curio can sell you some meat now? That's amazing. I've heard about meat being difficult to acquire, so I was almost ready to give up on the 6 artisans to get it. Like, I didn't think they could. But if that's the case, then I'm so ready for that. If you could buy some meat from the tool shop, then while you're away in the dungeon, I'll give that meat to the other monsters at the barn. And then the trust of the companions you didn't bring along with you will also increase, just a little. Well, if you talk to me, I'll tell you how much meat I have left, so you can buy more meat. Now your monsters will be provided with meat at the barn while you're away in the dungeon. Do you want to hear an explanation about meat? No, I think I've heard enough about meat. I see. And on the right there, now we have info about how much meat we have. Got it. Huh? Are you done? I'll come back if you need anything. Oh, by the way, the magic shop is ready now. Of course, you know that despite it being on the other side of the of the shop. The shop being on the other side of the village. I have something to give you, Yangus. What is it? Let's just go to the magic shop. What's up? Hey, Nidio! Welcome in. How are you doing? No way I translate that on the fly. You're correct. There's no way I'm doing that. I'm using an app. I do not speak Japanese. And I'm very open about the fact that I'm not really translating that on my own. I'm just struggling through it with the help of a translation app. Alright, magic shop time again. It is rumored that the tree roots found in the Phantom Snow Labyrinth, which continues from the mysterious sewer, are said to cure all ailments. Now use this Staff of Peer to catch a centipede. Oh, it looks like you already have too much stuff. Okay, I'll store all my items first. Please clean up your things a bit, and then come back. I heard of bilingual, but trilingual? Oh, I've heard of people who are, like, way more... Like, who know way more than 3 languages. Okay, let's store our items. I don't know what that scroll is. Kind of want to check that out first, and then we can probably put it in here as well. What is that? Ushiromuki? How close was I? Backward scroll. Okay, it doesn't even... Wait, or is that Ma? I think it's neither. No, it was Mu. Right. So it's Ushiro Muki. And that means backwards, I guess. Okay, but I was correct. I'm just going to put that in our warehouse as well. Okay. Now we can go back to the magic shop. Get the Staff of Fear. Then we need to go back to the Scorching Cavern. Get a fire-breathing centipede. Or probably just any fire-breathing monster. So we can get to the Phantom Snow Labyrinth. Looks like you've lightened your load a little. Well then, please accept this. And we have received the Staff of Fear. My shop sells magical items like wands and scrolls. If you lose the Staff of Fear, I have it for sale in my shop, so just buy a new one. Ah, that's right. Before anything else, let me give you a detailed explanation of my store. No. I don't need a detailed explanation for everything, please. I'll give you an explanation anytime, so if you want to hear it, just select explanation. Now then, what kind of business do you need from my magic shop? What are you selling? Okay, you also have a return scroll. Heal staff, Lally-Ho staff, knowledge staff, bang scroll. I forgot which scroll this was. Ah, that's the one that shows everything on the floor. Remira. And this one... Obie? The Obie staff? What does that do? Oh, that is the Fear staff. I just didn't read the name of the Fear staff before. Okay, so that's the Fear staff. Well, the fire centipedes are found in the Scorching Cavern on the 7th floor and lower. No, where I was held captive. Well, this might come in handy if you go there again. Take it with you. Apparently, she's given us a warhammer. The warhammer really is the monster they say it is. It's a very powerful weapon. So first, now go to the Scorching Cavern and use the Staff of Fear to catch the fire centipede. Good luck! Alright. So this warhammer deals greater damage to material monsters. Equipping it will increase your attack power and deal more damage to material monsters. Okay, do I just put that onto my wind spear so I get the mark on it? Maybe. Upper limit is plus 30. So I could get the damage or the power of it to 37. Instead of the 19 that my wind spear has. But if we think of it as the wind spear being able to attack twice because we can attack one tile further, then we have 37 versus 38. So the wind spear is still better. So if we just give the if we just give the mark to the wind spear to also be a material killer, I think that's the most value we get from that. All right, I am going to save so we don't have to see those cutscenes anymore, and we can just jump back into the dungeon in case anything happens. I will continue, but I will also take a little break here. So if you want to grab something to drink or maybe a little snack, or you need to go to the bathroom, now would be the perfect time to do so. And I will see you right back here in just a few. I'll be right back. All right. And we're back. So before we actually get to prepping, I'm pretty sure that guy over there is also just going to tell us some stuff, so let's just get that over with first. Yep. And there it is. You're going to the Phantom Snow Labyrinth to search for the root of the tree that cures all diseases? Well, the only way to get there is via the icicle-lined stairs in the mysterious sewers. But you're a brave warrior. You'll definitely be able to get there. Take care and have a nice trip. Thank you. Okay, now we can actually prepare for our trip. So, first things first, I think we are going to do what I said about putting the Warhammer's mark on our wind spear. So we're going to combine our wind spear with the Warhammer. And that way we get the material killer mark on our wind spear. Perfect. Anything else? No, thank you. Okay, next step. Inventory management. Let's put this in there. And then we also have to empty our storage pot. Well, we don't have to, but I want to. Take the X out. Take the ring out. Ah, yeah. Here I can't use the shoulder buttons to select more than one thing. So I have to do it one by one. Okay, everything's out. Then we can put all of that in here as well. Which leaves us with 15. I think we're also going to put the rocks in there. And maybe like one storage pot. That way we have 13 items in our inventory, room for 7 more. In addition to the Staff of Fear, we also need wrong option. We also need to grab some of Mori's pots. 2 is probably fine. And I'm going to take 1 big bread with me. Oh, it didn't take the big bread. Okay. Give me my big bread. You know what? Maybe I should make a bread pot. Fun. I think that way it would be protected from those traps that make it rotten or moldy or whatever. And bread is not something that we would need to use in like a time-sensitive moment, so it's not like with the scrolls where you need to take it out of the pot to then read it. So it's probably safer to do it like this. Better than having a scroll in there. And that way it should be safe from any shenanigans that might happen. All right, next step in our preparations. Since those two died in the boss battle, Mamama and Bikuru have lost all the level ups they gained from our trip into the Scorching Cavern. So we will need to level them up again. Which we can combine with catching the monsters we need. So we're going to take them with us as well. We have the Riramito scroll to get back out. We have all our equipment. We have the fear staff to actually catch the caterpillar. We have the heal staff. Actually, I think since there were some pretty neat monsters in there, I'm going to take a third Mori's pot. So we can maybe catch something like a king slime in addition to the caterpillar that we need. Is that everything now? I think so. Maybe just a quick safety save. And continue. And then we go back into the Scorching Cavern. Ah, come on, let me talk to the stone tablet. And in we go. Alright, these first few floors should still be okay. Unless I was just kind of lucky last time on the first few floors. The amount of traps should also not be as bad on these first few here, so that should be fine as well. Nothing here. It's more storage space. Some money, nice. Oh! Not the heal slime crit. 3 HP. And then if you compare that with how much we took from the boss fight in this dungeon, it's kind of crazy how, despite having plus 20 defense here and plus 15 defense here, we still take a shit ton of damage from later enemies. Dead end here. Smile Rock defeated. Another one, that's a level up for Kuru. Aha! You do like the keep your level system more in mystery dungeons. I think it's just weird how this game does both. Having a special dungeon that resets your level is fine too. Yeah, I like the challenge that comes from that. I just think like you can't really design well for both styles. You have to choose either one or the other. And since this game kind of does both, because Yangus always gets reset, but the monsters don't, if they make it out of the dungeon. Like, if they don't die, they keep their level. It's this weird mixture where it's not the full challenge from always getting reset to 1, but it still does that for your main characters, so you feel a lot weaker than your monster companions. Until you overtake them at some point, because their experience curve is also like built around the fact that they will level up over time, unlike you. I don't really think one is better than the other. I just think you need to decide on one or the other. Okay, that's an unidentified ring. Not gonna risk it over that. It's a made-up Pani staff. Oh, that's the identifying one. I guess what we can do is... Oh, no, we can't, because you cannot give pots to your monsters. Right. But this one we can. Just make Hoimin a little nicer, a little more trusting of us already. So we don't have to do that too much later on. Although if we get out of here, I guess we can just handle that with the meat now. Oh, I don't know how strong that actually is. Maybe it's just like a little boost. And if it's every time you enter a dungeon, it could still be like very time costly. Hey. Okay, do we take the secret passage or do we take the normal way down? I kind of want to take the secret passage, just to see if maybe we can run into Tornico, since we've unlocked that now. Secret is always better. Oh, it's a secret bonus dungeon. It's like the same monsters as the normal dungeon, but it's a few floors extra. Oh, that's water. Okay. There's a lot of mud marionettes. Magic marionettes. Forgot what exactly they were called, but those guys. Oh, and there's a Hell Nino. We're a little weak for that, no? Like right now. Those are like the lower floor enemies. Let me combine with Mokori just to be safe. Oh! That's not good. Let's heal. It's probably also a monster we can use for the fire breathing, huh? No risk, no pain. So true. Nothing here. And there's a monster coming. That's also still an interesting choice. That, like, once you've been in an area in the dungeon, or on the floor of the dungeon, you can always see when monsters are there. Not just when they're in your vicinity. Nothing here and nothing there. Okay. Oh, that's a chimera. There's a dragon. Let me try something. I put you down here. Okay, you don't immediately attack. I see that guy coming there. Okay, that's an instant kill still. So that's also... Oh, what's that? Oh, I think that's the Hunter's Ring, right? Yep, that's the Hunter's Ring. Kind of want to take that with me just because rings cost a lot. So let's just put this away. And you know, even if we don't end up using it, we can still sell it. Money. Okay, maybe for the baby dragon, we also need the Fear Staff. Huh. Okay, Hell Nino is also not just weakening it enough. I don't know how I feel about some monsters having like very specific things you need to do to capture them. Also here we have one of the centipedes that we need. Okay, now it's weakened enough. Mukaden? Yeah. No. Mukadon. That's a to, and then with these things, it's a do. So that's Mukadon. So we have what we came here to get. But I want to know what else we can get here. So we're going to continue. Okay, theoretically we could get Mukadon out of the pot now. Oh, we can also get a magic marionette. That would be all of our Mori's pots, though. Kind of want to try to get a king slime. Also, I guess we don't even know what the the price, I guess, at the end of the dungeon is because Yangus got knocked out. What did that do? I have no clue. Hey now. Atsurura? Oh, Bashirura. Oh, that's a warp staff. Honestly, that seems like a great thing to have. Let's put something else away, like the Hunter's Ring, which we won't use. Then we can take the Bashirura, or Basilura, staff with us. And honestly, that kind of seems like a great tool for boss fights. And that's a trapdoor. And that's a sleep trap. Are you kidding me? Just way too many traps in this dungeon. But yeah, it seems like a great tool for boss fights. If you want to, like, build up tension, like, psych yourself up before attacking the boss for great damage. You just warp them away, let them come to you, and build up your tension while waiting for them. That seems like something that would probably work. Oh, bread. Honestly, I'm just gonna eat the floor bread. That's just more storage. Didn't I make you forget that? Oh, right, that's also gone, because that was on the run where you died. Well, now everything is wet. Let me try. If I put fear on you, weaken you more. Nope. That's not how you catch that. Maybe because it's flying, you also need the paralysis seeds? Like for the Draki? I guess I should really make use of that knowledge staff at some point, huh? If there's gonna be, like, several different ways to recruit monsters. Ouch. Okay, just a bunch of spikes. Alright, and we're back in the normal dungeon. What was I standing on? Ah. Unidentified. Okay. And we're just gonna move on. Mokorin, why are you so stressed? Mokorin! Come back here, Mokorin. Okay, Mokorin, we're just going to chill out in this room right here, okay? guess you don't want to. Okorin. That's a great spell you have there, but please just chill out with it for a bit. Now you're just blocking the way for the others. No, Mama, that's the exact opposite of what I wanted! Holy shit. That's exactly what I was talking about with, like, the monsters just not doing what you want them to do. Okay. And it's a dead end. Honestly, at that point, we're just going to put you back on my head. That's the safest place for you. Now, what is Bikuru doing? Okay, there he is. And then we're going to explore this part over here. Sleeping jail cat, and another level up for Bikuru. Nice. And one for Mamama. Oh. And then there's probably like one more room. Yep. With an unidentified herb. Okay, we're just going to go down to floor 4. I think we're just going to try and finish this dungeon a second time. And since there's no boss this time, we can be a lot more chill about it. And because I'm now more careful when it comes to the traps, and because I have my bread in a pot. So there's a lot less stress factors now. Oh, jail cat. Hi. Unidentified. How's that Yaiba? Oh, that's the one that doesn't rust. Okay. Yeah, we just keep seeing the same stuff. Ouch. What was that? Meki? What's a Meki pot? Plated. Oh, okay, that's to plate other items and they will not rust, so it's the same thing as the friggin' the mark that we have on both our spear and shield already. So it does not matter at all. There's a chimera. Uh-huh. Can I maybe, like... tell you not to do something? No, I don't think so. Or at least not in that menu. Let's just go down. Oh, that's a Bomios. Money. And down here we have another staff. Unidentified staff. Okay. And that's another level up. There's the exit. Now we explore the rest of the lore. That's another level up for Mokorin. Ooh, money. I keep forgetting that even if I check for traps, that doesn't stop them from being activated. Like, even if you know the trap is there, going onto that tile still can activate the trap, which sucks. Because it's like, you know it's there, why don't you just move around it, like, in a way that it doesn't activate? Like, that should be the reason why you check for traps, right? So they don't activate when you step on that tile? Because sometimes traps will just be placed in a way that you don't have a choice but step onto one. Nope, not what I wanted to do. Can't you attack traps to deactivate them? No, you can attack empty tiles to check if there are traps there, but that doesn't stop the traps from activating. You know they're there. Sometimes they don't activate, but that's also the case if they aren't revealed. At least to me, it didn't seem like attacking them did anything to destroy them. Yeah, see, there's a confusion trap there. Me attacking it does nothing. I know it's there, but if I step on it, it might still activate. Which sucks if there are traps somewhere that you need to go across. I'm guessing their logic is, oh, you can have a flying monster to get across that. That's another plating pot. And a heal pot. Like, you can have a flying monster to carry you across, but doing that for like the entirety of these floors seems a little ridiculous. Plus, it's only a limited amount of monsters that even have the combination variety where you can grab onto them while they fly. And now I can tell you to not call friends over. Okay, we're at 50%. Gotta be a little careful about not stressing Mokorin out too much. It's a warp trap. The one tile I did not check. Is of course the one that has a trap. Okay, nothing over here. Surely Bikuru knows what he's doing, right? Okay. Just a boomerang. There's a Hell Nino. Maybe the Hell Nino's one where I also need the fear. I mean, I've already seen that with the King Slime I don't need anything but damage on it. Okay, we're slowly getting hungry. Again, why do I even check for traps if stepping on them still activates them? At least it was just one that makes me slow for a little bit. It doesn't matter too much. Why is this hallway so long? Unidentified. I guess I could have given all of those unidentified things to Hoimin. Yeah, we're on floor 7 now, which means those guys show up. I think we're going to put Mokorin down for a bit. Mirapani. Not necessarily what I like to see. Secret passage. Before we go down there, I would like to check the last part of this floor, though. Ouch. Is it dead already? Oh, oops. Alright, and we turn around. Secret passage time. Let's go. Secret tunnel. Oh, it's another little bonus dungeon? That's the cheese shield. Cheese shield. Shield. Yeah, cheese shield. Also not at the level of our current equipment, sadly. Okay, Mokorin is almost calm again. We have a floor bread. There's another shield. Okay, that's just the plated shield again. Oh, and there's a trap. I think that's a sleep trap. Okay, we can just walk around that one, though. Oh, I just ran right into that chimera. But I can kill it in one hit, so we just recover that HP again and we're fine. Oh, good job, my mama. Okay, and then down there we have probably also like one more room on this floor. And then we can go to floor 2 of this little intermission dungeon. And Mokorin is just doing her own thing again. Okay, nothing here. And I think we're just going to put Mokorin on our head again now, since she's calmed down a bit. Awesome room once again. We need to take damage. Speed ring. Speed will increase? Huh. Actually, I kind of want that. Let's put this unidentified herb in there. Pick up the speed ring. Okay, we one-shot the Hell Ninos, which is nice. What do we have over here? Confusion trap. Oh, there's a shop here. Nice. Identification. Healing, identification. Unidentified scroll. And a ring of more health. Ring of life, I think. All right. That's just a normal bread. It's a little bit of a waste, but I'm just gonna eat that immediately. The thing I want to store is the big bread, because that is really useful when you're close to starved. More rocks. Rock. And over here we have a long and winding hallway which leads to a singular item, which is a scroll. And now we run all the way back. Oh, there would have been a trap that luckily didn't activate. There's so many traps here. It's a little overkill. Ouch. Camera. There's 2 more enemies coming. Little scissored or whatever they're called. I think the yellow ones were the small fries, and those were scissoreds. The red ones, something like that. I do sometimes struggle with remembering the correct names for the different palette swaps. Like, for example, in Naraku Cave last time, I'm pretty sure I called the jumping enemies with the axes berserkers. But that's a different palette swap of that enemy, and those were technically headhunters. Like, at some point, they're just so similar that I can't keep them all straight in my head. This is another room where they just kind of expect me to fly over the spikes with an ally instead of just tanking 5. Fukitobashi? Blow away monsters and items. Huh. Okay, but nothing else over there. And we're tanking 5 again. I'm currently thinking about if it maybe makes sense to carry 2 weapons with you. One for normal exploration, which would be a spear just because it's so useful to check for stuff and hit enemies from further away. And then one which just has a higher attack stat. Like, you know, the Warhammer would have been. Which is then used for boss fights. Like a boss whacker, yeah. Especially if you combine that with a warp staff to, like, warp the enemy away, build up tension, and then, because you have a higher attack stat on your weapon, you would do more damage with that as well. Like, I'm guessing the tension is like a percentage-based thing. And if you're building that up more because you let the boss get like one step closer to you, that might be pretty useful. And more inventory space used. Yeah, that's the issue. Also, we got a King Slime now. I guess it's a female King Slime, so that's, yeah. So her name is Queen. Queen. I guess one way around the inventory space issue would be having that weapon in a pot, stored away with other items, and only taking it out right before the floor with the boss on it, because you get that warning before entering a boss floor. Zaki? Zaki staff? Monster in one blow can deal some devastating what? Is that just a damage dealing staff? Guess we can try it out to make sure. I'm just gonna use that on the next enemy we run into. Just to see if that actually does what I think it does. In that it's just some kind of attacking spell. Like, for example, this guy. If we use the Zaki staff, that did nothing. I have no clue. I think at this point we can just continue down. We're on floor 9, we're level 12. Oh, Hell Nino. And Hell Nino is dead. Nothing over here. Firebird. Probably also a good monster to capture. But I would need to send something back at this point to capture more. So I think I'm just gonna do that off stream in preparation. I think I'm preparing too much off stream for this game, honestly. Like, I just want to show off as much as possible because I've never seen like a full English playthrough of this game. But because of that, like, my save file has like 10 more hours of playing time than I've streamed. Actually, it's more like 8, I think, or 7. Just from grinding up different monsters and preparing to show off a bunch of neat things. Which then don't even work out because I don't want to spoil myself too much, and I didn't know that a lot of the fusion combinations we got today were a little underwhelming. Like, I just want to see as much of this game as possible. Specifically because you don't really see this much of it unless you watch a playthrough in Japanese, which is like a big hurdle for a lot of people. And I think it's cool if I can maybe help some people overcome that hurdle. Oh, another secret passage. Is that gonna be another... It is not. It's one of those red things. Where she's going to ask me a question. Oh, I don't have any room for more items, right. That makes sense. I just randomly picked something. We got bread. Bread from bread from red. Okay, it's just another iron spear. Another firebird. And a level up. Or Mamanma as well. Oh, now the enemies are spawning down there. Let's just quickly get those. Over here. Metapani grass. Trap here. No trap there. Got the dingaling. There's a firebird just roaming around. There's one just... No, that's a dingaling. Okay. Was guarding a staff. Urukani. Seen that one before. There's the staircase. Let's just look around a bit. Oh, now we would need to get to the entire opposite side. I think we're just going to floor 11 in that case. There's so many fucking spikes here. Also, they're just casual 100 damage from Mamanma. Okay, that's the stairs again. There's another trap. Firebird. And some unidentified herb. Could be medicinal, could be poisonous. Okay, a return scroll. Oh, you know what would also be great to see more of? The Scroll of Sanctuary. That's probably also really broken in boss fights. Just be immune to normal attacks. I still have the one that we got from, I think it was from clearing Naraku Cave. Definitely got one from somewhere. Okay, now let's check down here. There's a peeper. There's nothing. There's a lot of enemies here, huh? They seem to be mostly sleeping. Unless, of course, my mama wakes them up. Okay, we can get the peeper from here. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, everyone's confused. Oh no. No! God, please, Mama, come to your senses. Okay, my mama is back to normal. Also almost dead. Yangus is the only one still confused. Okay, we're back to normal. Which means... swing the Oimi staff! Get my mama out of the danger zone. And make sure we don't recklessly attack peepers like that again. So with the peepers, we do need to make sure that we can kill them in one hit. Otherwise, we're in danger. Because they can just confuse everyone. Speaking of peeper, I didn't see you there. That could have gone badly. Hey, floor bread. It's even a big bread, but we're on floor 11, so I think we should be fine if we just eat it. Okay, now we're just going to rest up a little bit. Oh, there's a dingaling coming. Hey, we got Mama to level 16. Peeper alert. Ah, Dancing Flames. Those are chill. Just really don't want to be in a room with a peeper. Okay, there's some items down there. I don't know what they are. Sword and some kind of herb. Or a weapon. Ah, it's another iron spear. Yeah, we're lucky with the blocks at the moment. Okay, floor 13. Getting close to the end of the dungeon again. At least with the rock bombs here, they don't... They don't have that weird thing going on where sometimes they will explode if you defeat them and sometimes they don't. And it's more like... yeah, if you defeat them, you're fine, otherwise they might explode. Awesome. I think we're screwed. Well, not necessarily we are, but Bikuru is just gonna die, I think. Unless we step in. Okay, that works. Now we just need to wait for Bikuru to calm down again and stop dancing. Oh, jargon. Just instant kill. Awesome. I think at this point I'm just gonna make my way to the lowest floor. I got what I wanted. My monster's got a bunch of experience points. And I am at a good strength level to just beat the rest of the enemies here. So if we see the stairs now, we're just going to go down. We need to find like, what, 2 more? That's not a lot. Okay, that's not the correct way. Another level up for Mokurin. That's a trapdoor. So I guess I might have accidentally explored this entire floor. When this was when I said, oh, we're just gonna go straight for the exit now. Good. Well, I guess I skipped over 1 room. Oh, let's just go in here first. What was that? Guess we won't know. Maybe it was just like an onion man. What do we have up here? Is it the exit? No, it seems to be a long-ass corridor. Haha! And here we are again. So now that we are no longer shot by the boss here after we've already defeated it, why do we have this? Okay, something unidentified. Guess we're going to put that in our pot. And then there's a weapon. What does this do? Equipping it will increase your attack power, deals more damage to water-based and fire-based monsters. Ice Mark. Ooh. Plus 20, so it gets up to 25. Alright, and out we go. Okay. Now let's drop off our new monsters at the barn. We have Queen. We have Hoimin. And we have Mukadon. Now what, since we do need to take Mukadon with us anyway, we're just going to drop Bikuru off. We also still need to... Now, where do we do that again? Was it this option? No. No, this was moving. Where do we register them again? Wait, are they all registered? No, I'm confused. Why are they registered? This whole registering thing is so weird. Yeah, they all seem to be registered. I am confusion. Okay, just in case anything happens, we're gonna make another safety save. But then I do still want to continue. Because obviously, there's one more thing we need to do today. First, we're gonna store a bunch of stuff. I think I'm gonna store you as well, just for later. And I don't need you where I'm going right now. And then we're going to head to the mysterious sewers. This is gonna be a chill trip after what we've done before. Like this dungeon is on a completely different level compared to the Scorching Cavern. Like just completely chill. Just need to level up Mukadon enough so that we can combine when we get to the icicles. I also don't need to check for traps every 2 steps. Awesome. 12. Wow. I think it's different from monster to monster. Now it's just in there. Now I'm just attacking all the time. I've been conditioned. Like, I think it depends on the monster at which trust level they learn which strategy. Which is interesting. They all seem to kind of have their own thing going on. I did it again. Ooh, 7 charge Hoimi staff. That's nice. Nothing here. So we can just go down. Which floor was it again? Like 6? I think we'd also be more than fine to just run through to floor 6. Don't think any of the monsters here are any danger to us. I guess, in theory, the one thing we need to look out for is that Mukadon does not get defeated. That would really suck. More storage, sure. Why not? Level up. Let's go. I think just being one level ahead of the floor number is like super safe for these first floors in most dungeons. It's like a good rule of thumb. Ooh, Bang Scroll. Oh, I just went the completely wrong way. So let's just scoot on over to the other side of the floor. And then we go down. And there's the stairs. Oh, warp trap. Mokorin, what are you doing? 99%, are you kidding me? No, what we're... There we go. Quick and easy. And then we can immediately get off of Mamama's back again. She's still kind of just doing her own thing there. Oh, I think that was just that my mama stepped on that, or was it because the percentage went down to 70 or something? Ooh, shop. What kind of bread is this? Giant. Will fill you up and increase your maximum stomach capacity. Alright, that seems very good. Okay, that seems even better. The Behomara. When you read it, it will not only restore your own HP, but also that of the monsters in the room. If you read it in dark plates, it will have an effect on the monsters around you. It's also 2,500 gold. Do we want that? I think we might want that. I think we might also want this. I guess that scroll healing everyone would have been good for the last boss fight. When we fucking bombed everything. Maybe then Mamama and Bikuru would not have died. Or at least would not have died as fast. Okay, was it floor 6? Guess we're about to find out. Oh, right, because you're in the water. I forgot that that was a thing. Because it doesn't really come up outside of here. Is that a bang scroll? Oh, secret passage. And everything unequipped. There we go. I guess it wasn't floor 6. Because it's definitely not here. And what floor was it on? Did I already go past it? I hope I didn't. It would be very silly of me. But maybe. You know, I'm known to do silly things from time to time. Maybe I was being a silly Billy today. Crabs. And everything is unequipped again. Okay, there's the normal exit. There's a bang scroll. And nothing here. So it wasn't floor 7 either. Did I go past it? I think I might have gone past it. There's a secret passage. I'm a little low on HP. I don't like that. This might be a waste, but I think there's easy enough ways to get healing pots. Oh. So I can easily replace that if need be. I am playing a little risky. Not on floor 8 either. Should have paid more attention. Whoopsies. Well, at least we get some bread. It's even a big bread. Okay, there's the normal way down again. That's a dead end. This goes all the way around into another dead end. Little calamari kid. Another big bread. Okay, I think we should try to get that into... Oh wait, it's very easy actually, because we can put the giant bread into our bread pot as well. Neat. Calamari kid. Hey! And nothing in this room. Okay. Cool, I think I went past it. I think I went past the entrance to the Phantom Snow Labyrinth. But I'm not entirely sure, so I guess we are just going to finish the entire dungeon and then go through the early floors again if we didn't find it. Just to make sure. Okay, there's a normal secret passage. Some fungules now. Frog. Way down. Maybe on the other side? Oh, why did I do this? I could theoretically also just reload, but I don't feel like it. I feel like that would be more of a waste of time, especially now that we've already gone so far down. Which one are you? Oh, just no rust. Sunk cost fallacy and all that. At this point, we might as well finish the dungeon run. It's incredible enemy behavior. Hey, another level up. They're all casting way too many spells now. Mokorin! Stop stressing yourself out like that. Okay, yeah, that message pops up when they go back to 70%. Oh, right. Right, in the water. There we go. Another crit, are you kidding me? Yeah, no, I'm pretty sure we're past it. At this point, we just need to get out of here and and get back onto the earlier floors. How many floors did this dungeon have again? Oh hey! Mokorin level up. Nice. What was her maximum again? Like 25 plus 2 or something? Okay, and we're at the end again. Let's just try that again. I just want to unlock the next dungeon. Just jump right back in. And this time we don't just recklessly skip over floors. You gotta make sure that we actually find the entrance to the Phantom Snow Labyrinth this time. Was it just floor 4 or something? Must have been pretty early. I'm rushing a bit, but I think this is early on enough that that shouldn't be an issue. Hopefully. Oh, a ring. I don't think we need that ring, actually. Bank scroll? No. Return scroll. Yeah, 2 damage, that's completely fine. Not an issue. Is that a bank scroll? No, it's a Medapani scroll. Bread. Okay, nothing on this floor. At least we're getting some money from this, huh? Mokorin, do I need to put you on my head again? I think at this point it might be too late. Because she's already so stressed out from casting spells the entire time. But it's just gonna speed up our exploration at least. Because we don't get constantly interrupted by her casting spells. And nothing down here. Okay. So maybe it was floor 4. Oh, I'm being tempted to immediately go down. But how about I don't do that? Yup, it was floor 4. Okay. Mokorin, gonna put you back down. Mukadon. Gonna hop on you. And then I think this is... No. This is Fire Breath. And then we can break through. Neat. Oh no, he's freezing. Who's? Toshi. So cold. I'm more sensitive to the cold because of my age. But I am a wanderer. Even so, I was surprised to see so many people come to this place. I just met a guy called Tornico who loves the dungeons. He asked me to tell you something. Among the things in the mystery dungeon, there are cursed things and blessed things. The blessed things will be of great use to you. But the cursed ones are no use. You have to be careful. And be aware of their true form. Otherwise, you won't know what'll happen. Something like that. I'm sure I got the idea across. But that Tornico guy. He came all this way without any companions. He is truly worthy of calling himself a dungeon master. Well, I will also tell you something. Here you will find crystal stairs and slippery floors. There's also monster houses full of traps and monsters. If you do end up in one, don't force yourself and just run away. Okay, so here we also have the introduction of monster houses then. Compared to the previous dungeon, this one is a little tougher. Stay true to the basics and return to the surface if you feel unsafe. Collect good items and take time to train your allies and move forward without rushing. Phew. That's a lot going on, huh? What was it again what I talked about? Oh! There was also a strange guy wearing green and red clothes who passed by here. You'd better be careful. Mori? Mori's underground combination lab can now be found in the secret passage. Excuse me? What? Bro's just conducting secret experiments in the secret passage? Okay. But yeah, with that, we have unlocked the Phantom Snow Labyrinth. The next dungeon we will have to beat. But that will be on our to-do list for next time. And we're going to call it here for today. Let me go up the stairs. I think today was another very productive day. We cleared the Scorching Cavern twice. We tried to get a bunch of monster fusion done to get cool new monsters, which didn't quite work the way I wanted it to. But hey, we got Mokorin, and I think she has already proven herself quite powerful. And Mamama was from last time, but I think she has also shown why she deserves a spot on the team. And yeah, we saw some more cutscenes. We've freed all 6 artisans. We have unlocked the magic shop. And next time we will try to get a substitute for the feverfew route to save Red's mother. And then, if everything goes well, we can head back to our own world. But all of that will be saved for next time. So thank you for hanging out. Thank you for watching. I hope you have a wonderful rest of your day or a wonderful night, depending on where you are. And I hope to see you again very soon. Bye bye.